please. Where's my pin message? Okay. If it crashes 2 more times, we might not. I might have to not be able to stream this. Let's. Hold on. I gotta find my live stream. Now I'm even more late than ever. They keep crashing. Okay, so here's the thing. It's not a Wi-Fi issue. My LAN cable keeps disconnecting from my PlayStation. The Wi-Fi is perfectly fine. But the LAN cable, for some odd reason, keeps disconnecting. Even though it's fully plugged in. I checked. It's plugged in. I checked the cords. It was a little tangled, so maybe it was having poor connection due to tanglement. So I decided to try my best to untangle it. I was successful. It was just a little tangled though. I didn't think it would bother it that much. But yeah. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. But yeah. What was I talking about before I crashed? Yeah. EOS.
I really want to go
I'm
traveling.
really sad.
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Navi, you're so wholesome. But I'm really sad because Lord of Heroes, like, we were on like 3 cliffhangers and 3 different stories, by the way. Literally. And then boom, US. And even the low team is like releasing some of the arts that we could have seen from some characters from the Far East. And then like apparently Cars Records 2 was supposed to come out, which would have covered our cliffhanger, by the way. One of them. Why is the cat in the plant? Don't judge the cat. The cat will cause mischief. But yeah, it's like pretty sad. I hope someone would buy the IP. I keep fantasizing someone would and then hire the original low team so they'd stay through the story. I'm like coping. Cope means like hope but know that's never gonna happen. But still fantasize. That's what it means, right? Pretty sure. Ah, no summons. Nah, Hopefully we don't crash again. We really need to do this event. I will, if I keep crashing, and even crash tomorrow if I tried streaming this tomorrow, I will make a video of this. I will make a video instead if I have to. And just run on regular Wi-Fi. Because I am not missing out on this event. You and Paimon receive a letter from the Curatorium of Secrets. Never seems to have a commission that only you can handle. Why does it say it's not pinned even though I pinned it? Bro, whatever. Oh, it's cute! It's been a while, great hero of Tibet. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures in big shots of the world. And as we both know, that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will of course be generously compensated if you're inclined to head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details. Oh my god.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out! Fellow warfare, I guess!
Alright, I'm here to see anything new about me. Hold on, let me check. Sir Draco Honey, you're a Draco? Wait, are you supposed to be a dragon? Wait, that sounds cool. Let me exhibit your channel so I can zoom in on your profile picture. What is that? Is that a dragon? Is that from Monster Hunter store? Monster Hunter? Dinosaur? Oh my gosh. That's a monster. That's pretty cool. I like your name. Oh my gosh, congrats on your evolution. No, I'm an Ojanov dragon element. Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. Oh, real quick heads up. I crashed twice due to my LAN cable keep disconnecting for some odd reason. I untangled the cord, so hopefully we won't crash again. But if you see the stream stop all of a sudden, that's why. Well, we're gonna be doing this event today. I'm hoping to pull for Navia's weapon. I really want her weapon. Right now, the weapon I have on her is the Melazine sword, which is really cute because it has little stickers on it. Oh no, I feel so sorry for you. Yeah, it happens, it happens. Hopefully I fixed it by untangling the cords. So far we're good.
Hello? Anyone here?
No one's here. It's empty.
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
I just thought of that, you know those moments of scenes where you come in the room and then the big boss just turns around on their office chair as they're stroking their cat like they're the evil villain. It's kind of her right now. Well, did you see Mungo Stardive? Yet the cat mascot Neoners is adorable. Not Mungo Stardive. Is that like a gacha game? Or not a gacha game? Like a new game? Well, so what did you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
Oh, yes, very long.
Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nodcry Trade Expo?
I saw a trailer on it.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market.
You know how to name a black market? Oh gosh.
With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat.
Administrative oversight, trade prohibited elsewhere, fair game here. Oh.
Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town.
That faced against the wild hunt.
The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nodcry Trade Expo was born.
Yes it is. Think Pokemon meets Genshin, but the cat inhales the souls of monsters and pooped out monstering... What? That sounds funny! Oh my gosh. That's quite the explanation.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense. It's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions.
Trade without restrictions? Where's the dialogue thing? So no restrictions, so like no rules or anything?
In other words, It's the biggest legal black market in all of Tevat.
That's crazy. So is that why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own.
Is it even bigger than before?
Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
She does.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
Yes, of course, I would love to help Yehoda. It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Are you gonna give me a gazillion primo so then I could get Navia's weapon, please? Yeah, I should be a piece of cake. Sure, but what's the catch?
Confident. I like it. This is exactly why I chose everyone's favorite globe-trotting hero for this job.
Favorite?
I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed.
To not hurt people? Ronnie Rose says, also, Ryder, ever seen the Swapped movie? Swapped movie? I don't think so, no, I've never even heard of it. Swap. I want to see if I can guess what it is. Did, like, two people swap places with each other? Or maybe, like, two animals?
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
So what's the unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo.
I knew it!
The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nashatown. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well.
Okay, so far so good. We seem to be good with our connection. I didn't get any weird notifications telling me the LAN cable unconnected again.
All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this!
I think it was that it was just tangled up. Because by now I would have crashed.
Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Let's see.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
Is that all you say? Huh? Maniro says... Kind of, the animal's guess is right, but they swapped species. The main villain is named Firewolf, but he starts off as a booglefish, a fish. He starts off as a fish. That's funny. Well, I don't think I have my thing on all messages. There we go. Oh, it seems when I put on all messages, the message not pinned, but then, hold on, let me fix that. There we go. That is a weird glitch on YouTube. A fish. So that's quite interesting. So is it like realistic or is it like a cartoon? I feel like it would be like a cartoon. Over here? Over here. What? A bird! He's just walking. Oh my god. No! Scared the bird away. The little robot's greeting us. Oh, the little billboards are cute. Oh, I see Yehoda.
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please.
Oh, she seems to be having trouble.
Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehoda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
No, we're here to help.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Never asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
She's so excited.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in.
I haven't checked in participants. Also, they like do a sign-in?
At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
She looks like she's scolding herself.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic. We're on your team. Don't worry, Yehoda.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
Yeah.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths.
Very good. Okay.
Oh, and if
Sounds
any
reasonable.
disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Yep.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Aino, but as for the other 2...
I know. I want to go to Aino's booth.
They're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
I'm wondering if it's Dory. It's probably Dory.
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go.
You don't need to worry too much. They're good people.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Boss to us.
We know them.
Lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want.
Hot dogs? Hot dogs are too giant.
Anyway, I'm guessing the two sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses.
Honeywell says Ningguang, and I think the Fontaine Cannon Girl? Fontaine Cannon Girl? What's the Fontaine Cannon Girl? Oh, you mean Navia? The one with the umbrella cannon?
I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
We gotta go talk to Aino. Also, Ryder, I'm heading to the museum soon, so see ya. And yes. Oh! I was right. Oh, good luck on your museum. I hope you have fun. I've been to a museum once, and it always seems interesting. Manage a fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is a story. Out of the blue, you receive a letter from the Kira terms. Secrets never seems to have a commission. Only you can handle. Join expedition popularity. Oh, look at it. We get Yehoda. Nice. I think I have her, so I'll get her constellation. What's it? Oh, this is cute. This is really cute. What? That's adorable. I like that you hold her nippers in the back. The moles? Oh my god. That's interesting. Coordinate with the exhibition participants? Is that part of the main story?
One at a time.
One at a time. Go check out the flagship. The flagship. Head to the giant sea. There's so many things to do. Well, let's do this. Wait, what are the square boxes? I don't understand. Well, I'm gonna navigate the main story because we don't wanna. Okay, so this is the main story. How do we get to the ship? How do you expect me to get over there? Bro. Commission from the Criterion Secrets. Oh, they're all just commissioned from the Criterion Secret. We'll go to Beta last. She's really far. I don't know what these arrows are, if they're like optional or not. That looks like the main quest marker. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just indicating that it's inside of a building. That might be the reason. Let's say go to the flagship. downwards. Oh! I passed the door. My guess, we're meeting Navia.
The flagship.
Oh.
Yes, this
That's
participant
just creepy.
decided to
Sorry.
figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Oh my gosh, partner.
Navia! It's been forever!
It has. I'm guessing you're here for the expo?
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
Kinda snazzy. She likes it.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Yes, we love our stale bread and nod cry.
Talking about us?
Cloran!
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Bodyguard. Oh, what? That's cool.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
What is she gonna be?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
Seriously? Did a fugitive come into this place?
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Pneuma and Usia energy in battle.
What? That's pretty cool.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Guess so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before.
What?
As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here.
That's true.
And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
No, come back.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us.
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
Oh, I get a bit of shopping. Wait. So we get the gold Navia. That's awesome. You lead Navia and Cora into the venue.
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clorand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Of course. Sorry if you've been hearing echo. I've been so paranoid about the mic levels. I think it's fine. Probably. In Numia Barrett's countermeasureship, travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Numa and Oasia to counter the incoming barrage. Oh. When exterminated, experimental shield comes into contact with a barrage of different alignment. The traveler takes damage due to the annihilation reaction, losing action points. By coming into contact with a barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it and convert it into energy for attacks. Oh. Up to 3 attacks of energy can be stored. Each time an attack is launched, consume 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as in the current alignment experimental shield. When the attack Numa and Oasia alignment is opposite to that of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Oh my gosh. Yo, we're not even gonna do this little mini event yet. Certain heavily armored opponents and strong lower type opponents each possess an elite ward with Numa and Oasia alignments. Only attacks with an alignment opposite to the wards can break it. Arrow, Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into you here in a faraway land. Would you like some coffee? Sure, I'll have a cup. So nice of you to offer, Clarin. Well, coffee's brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine's Paimon, sure, only the creme de la creme would be enjoyed to such an honor. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at a coffee shop, you could make a fortune. Yeah, Paimon. That's very kind of you to say, Paimon, but it's just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyway, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Arrow something to thank him for wonderful cocktails he made me. I had the honor of watching Arrow masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks and inspire me to try on my hit. Wait, was it back at the Mondstadt event, right? After I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to do the barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. Fire removes the collection of the burger showcase on my belt. Paimon takes a sip in the saucer. Genshin, people like to read, you know. Chlorine moves in collection of apparatus or suitcase before definitely whipping up the cups of coffee. Mama takes a sip and her eyes open wide like saucers. She gulps the rest of the coffee down. You seem to discern a flavor profile quite unlike my traditional Fontaine coffee you've had before. This is delicious. Is that sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? My mom usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect. That doesn't you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydro phantasm instead of a armored crab. Same logic holds when making coffee from different people. For you, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow it. We should have talked to her after, during my mini game part of the stream, not now during the main story. It was supposed to be on for Wednesday. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added apple and tangerine juice. Spot on. I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavors. It should give some extra pep to face whatever trials the expo throws up. Yo ho ho ho! Lucifer said, what up, Lucifer? Hello. How are you today? We are currently playing the new Genshin event. And we're talking about coffee, apparently, and drink mixing with Chlorine. I'm trying to summon for, Navia's weapon, but so far no luck. None whatsoever. I don't think I'll be able to get it. If I only added tangerine juice, it would be accentuated. the tannins in the coffee. That's why I happen. Oh, balance it with apple juice. You look like you enjoy it. It's wonderful, fantastic cup of coffee. For an amateur, this really is flawless. Yeah, Paimon thinks Clorin is already a pro. You flatter me, but real professionals know all stories of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high-level stuff. I just need to know enough to brew myself a quick pick me up at home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop. I have her weapon. You do? I'm jealous. I have the Melozine weapon on her right now. I find it really cute. There's a bunch of stickers on it. I don't think I've done all the Melozine side quests. I think I can get more stickers on it. I don't know. But I'm like a little torn because like I had that sword on her for a while and it looks really cute because of the stickers. But like this her actual original weapon would look so good on her too. So I'm thinking of I'm gonna just keep switching between whenever I use her. That's such a Clorin thing to say, but Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone's like us, running around learning how to do a million different things. I wonder if she says the same thing. Thanks so much, Clorin. We'll go check out the other booths first and leave you and Navi in peace. Alright, but we're not particularly busy, so feel free to come by if you need a rest. I have downloaded Genshin, but I have yet to fully download it. Ah! My primos. No primos. None. Now there's a fun little event here. And you can get a free holder. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I should talk to her yet or not. Because, like, what if I finish the entire main story and then she disappears and some random NPC is sitting here for her instead? That would suck. My dear partners and dearest Paimon, how about a testing of the latest invention? It's a masterpiece of Fontanian technology, endorsed by the Spina de Rosula, and built using theatrical foundations provided by the Fontaine Research Institute. I don't think they're gonna disappear. I don't think they will. Because I really want to talk to him and save it for the mini stream update. And keep this stream for the main story. I'm gonna do all the mini games on Wednesday. It's getting... Oh! Wait, why did it add that at the end? Is it because you didn't get your favorite character? Is that why? Well, I'm one not to curse, and I rather not have curse words in my chat. So, please and thank you. Well, where do I start? Oh, I see. So there's a story. I am intrigued in the story. Oh, what does the little robot look sad?
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
Hello, Nefa.
We're helping out Nefer with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Alright, how to mute my mic. For a couple of seconds, I sneezed like 3 times. 3 in a row. Oh my gosh. I'm currently sick right now. I got a cold. Helping Nefer of the expo stuff and her the Kankake calf shop and taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her thwack and smack defense bots.
What the? Debugging thwack and smack defense.
Oh, is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place.
Boy, that's cool. That's very cute though. Like I've seen the moles before. We've seen them. It was like in a certain area, and there was like a whole like quest for it. We've done the quest on stream.
Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait, so Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Ooh, that's a surprise.
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
Now, Lucifer says, let me share my most recent one. You know when Columbina came for first, I lost to her at 79 then. I decided that I want her, so I did the for like 37 hour, is it hour total? Then I got her at 83 pulls. Oh my gosh. That's like a little over soft pity. So, you're mad that you had to grind so much for her. Okay, so that's the first one, and that's me. What is the second one?
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
No point rushing or...
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Oh.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
I'm gonna get snacks.
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds.
Are you serious? Where excess dessert purchases have led... Oh my gosh.
As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other.
That's a good idea, Nefa. Don't let her touch it.
And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
So it's the dessert budget that's in a crisis? Oh jeez. I see no surprises there.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
I'll lead Aino and Nefa to the venue.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Ah, I see. Understandable, understandable.
Good point.
In Falcon Smack defense bots, you need to participate to combat simulations with Anefa to test the efficiency of guard mechanisms. By deploying a variety of guard mechanisms, you must defeat the enemies commanded by Anefa and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you. Hold on. Let's look for the... I have also played this sit game like last month. Sit game? What's a sit game? Or so, I don't hate this game, no. Wait, hate it. But game is also good sometimes, I guess. It's like this, I like this game, but I hate it too. Oh, I see. Yeah. Doesn't give as many pulls as people always beg for. And then not only that, you're right about the sitting part. You have to like on hours and hours and sit for a while, especially if you're like one to explore. Like, oh yes, that takes a lot of time. By deploying guard mechanisms again on top of already deployed mechanisms, you can construct a stronger mechanism combination. Make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defensive lines. During the stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup for each incoming wave. During the stage, you can check the detailed mechanism. I pressed X! Wait, why did that show it twice? No, look at the little cute robots and the mole robot. What, they're having a conversation. That's adorable. We will talk to Anefa during the mini-game event. Oh, well. I don't want to talk to her.
Ah, what to eat?
Oh! You know, how did they expect people to... Wait. Oh, we can teleport. I was about to say, how did they expect us? They're telling us you gotta swim for it. You gotta work for it. Hold on, I'm gonna work for it. Yeah, but I don't need to swim. You can see Nalan from here. I like how we traveled from a boat from Nalan to get to Lake Nodcry, and you can just see Nalan's mountains over there. That's like pretty cool.
Shower me with praise!
I got access on my laptop, and I'm going to try to edit on the... Hold up. I'm gonna try to edit software, and I didn't understand a thing as I was going to try another software. Edit? Software? Access? Is this all like PC type stuff? I don't know any of it. Oh yeah, we're falling in the water now.
Is this?
They took us from the sea. We're still at the water. No. The Alcor.
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyunstone Forest.
I just know some people didn't think that it was a waypoint and immediately like swam there, probably complained about it. I just know it. Patrolling. This happened before too. Like I remember this happening before and people said they had to work for it and they didn't know. I don't remember what it was. It was for some type of event that happened. The Alcor is back home patrolling Guyunstone Forest. This is the second.
Beidou! The infamous merc captain who sails the high seas!
They have 2 ships. My God.
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
In the past we had to use Kia the builder build as an ice bridger. Oh yeah, ice bridger. I remember that. That was pretty funny.
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat.
Welcome, Matt.
Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
We'll have to grab their names. Take a look. That? Oh!
What is it?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models. It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are gonna be fighting to get their hands on it.
Are we sure we should be selling it? Like, what if the wrong person gets their hands on it?
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Remember, Paimon, no restrictions.
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Oh!
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
Yeah, but who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Oh! Yaden! And she's in her new outfit! Oh my gosh!
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
Oh my gosh, Yalan. Tell me a song if you know any. I prefer English though. And how about, hold on. Give me a minute. What is it called? War of Heroes. In fact, I'll give you a link. So you can find it easier. I'm grabbing it now. Copy link. This is from one of my most favorite gacha games that currently EOS'd. And I have an amazing music video, this right here. This literally makes a lot of low players cry. There. Dang, Yelan is my favorite. Yelan? She is pretty cool.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo.
I'm just here for...
Anyway, it's been a while, traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
The head? Whoa! What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Eh? Uh-oh.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Oh my gosh. Every time I exit out of my video and I put in all messages, the message seems to unpin from my side of the chat. And it's so annoying. It's probably still there, but you know what, I'll just do it again. Thanks, I try to make an edit based on the song. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, I would love to see that. I want one drink too, Yalen, please. I want apple juice. I've been itching to see Not Crime.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
Beta directs her crew to unload the cargo and follows you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
The 3 participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
In Fire Support Assault, you need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be granted based on the battle rating. Each battlefield is unique feature to favor specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches its maximum value, you can enter guidance mode to designate targets for the Grazing Ballista's long-range strikes, eliminating enemies on a large scale. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim at the targets to ensure that the long-range barrage hits the enemy accurately. High-speed general-purpose ammunition will arrive first. After a period of time, explosive ammunition will arrive, increasing the range attack range and damage significantly. Additionally, defeating enemies in guidance mode greatly boosts the battle rating obtained. That tutorial was even shorter than the other two.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Don't worry, we'll talk to the characters and do the mini games on Wednesday. Now today's main story. Whoa! Why would you do that? The poor kid! No violence!
Hey, what was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
He's picking on children.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster.
Buster. Well, it's getting late. I had to go and sleep otherwise. I will get in here full. I like Farina too. She is also one of my favorites. Yeah, Farina's awesome. I love Ito, and I love Bennett, and I love Navia. They're one of my most three favorites. Oh, but Paimon, of course, is always #1. Oh, I also love Yehoda too.
Oh, I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
Yehoda's pretty funny.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
Not fair? It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's not fair, so I'm gonna punch a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these twerps get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild.
And who cares?
Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place, fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Ooh, Yehoda! Intimidate him!
Just you wait.
How does he even feel good about beating up a bunch of children? He even flexed earlier when he pushed the kid. Like, dude.
Who the heck was that?
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger.
Good job, Yehoda.
I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never card.
You would have been able to beat him up. Don't worry, dude.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
Well, good night then. Have a nice day, Gabe, or rest of your day. Thank you for joining. I can't wait to see that edit if you are posting it on YouTube. I would love to see a Lord of Heroes edit.
Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie! Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Why is the kid's voice so deep?
Auntie! Are you—
Wait.
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Holy!
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Dude, he's so tiny! Imagine how deep his voice is gonna be when he's gonna be an adult. My gosh.
Right! Ashvapati! The one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
Exactly. I think let the children do what they want.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Aww, you're making...
Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
Why is the kid's voice? Oh, is that song copyright free? Probably not. No, I don't think so. The other song, Us in Memories, is that actually copyright too? So that song is probably also copyright. The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Aww.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
You might want to stay with them.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda.
Aw, cute.
My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
That's too bad, dude. You have other songs, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Most songs in this world is copyright. I don't know any songs that are not copyright.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
I'll be swapping disputes?
Relax! We'll help you out! Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Sorry though. When you said you would do edits, I thought you were just gonna edit some of the pictures in the video. I didn't know it was gonna be the actual song itself. That's what my thinking process was. Registered the last 3 participants? Oh,
wow, yeah. Already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help as much as we can.
Attention, everyone! Participant registration is now
Leaving!
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nodcry Trade Expo is open for business.
Oh my gosh. I just saw Leaving! Crazy. Bro. What?
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
Light says, hey, long time no see. Hi, Light, how are you today? It has been a long time. We are currently doing this event for Genshin. We just hopped in. Although, heads up, I crashed twice earlier. Hopefully I fixed it though. Hopefully it won't crash again. I'm playing NTE. Oh, I heard about that game. It seems a lot of fun, but I play too many gacha games to play more. So I'm trying to avoid it because I honestly don't have time to play more. If I sound a little sick, that's because I'm sick. I want to talk to these kids though.
Have you been to the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
No.
Sounds like a waste of money to me.
What?
We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
I mean, that's valid.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys.
Wait, hold on. I can visit your friends. Oh shoot, I might have accidentally entered the main story. Hopefully not.
If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh! Hi, Yehoda! Hi, Traveler!
Oh, they look sad.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers, okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
What, Light says, I just didn't like Genshin, so I quit it. Imagine fighting the Oceanian with only Hydro characters, so that's me. Oh no! Oh gosh, that's terrible. Nah, that's understandable. Everybody likes their own games. No problem. You on the MSQ? MSQ, what's that? What's in...
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
Bet. Main story quest. Oh, that makes more sense. I'm doing the main story of an event. It's more of an event, not like the actual like Archon quest. So it's like a limited time. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. What happens if I talk to him again? I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I already learned so much from my uncle, but it's true what they say. You can't do a thing without Mora. Oh. Okay, what about Alti? I really should take a walk around if I get the chance and look for some deals on the household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding. Maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere. Look at the crowd here and so many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other and there wasn't so much arguing. Yeah, if only. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Bro, I hate you can't just join random people's worlds like in Genshin. I hate you can't just join random people's worlds like in Genshin.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I mean, you can. Like Genshin and... Oh, like Genshin and T. In what game? You definitely can't join offline people. That's not possible. And also a good thing. Non-stop people would just steal your materials. Not... Nakrama?
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored. I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
What requirements do they need?
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
You're from the Master of the Night's Wind, aren't you? Oh!
Tumaini?
Yeah, it's me, Tumaini.
Yep, that's Tumaini, alright. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
He's gonna cry if she finds out. Nice negotiating with you.
Whatever Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
Mm-hmm. No, that's only for Natlan people. It's only for Natlan. Light says the character banner is guaranteed with max of 90 pity. I went to 80 pity for the character. Ooh, which one? Nefer or Llama? If I had to pick which character I want in here, I would pick Nefer. I really would love to have Nefer. But I'm trying to say, I want the axe here, and then I also want to save for, a Nefa. I really want a Nefa. Oh, I'm grabbing a cough drop. Hold up. I have a cough drop.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more
Is this a tragedy or a stroke of luck? So I guess I have no choice but to keep looking over my shoulder. Lockaberry?
Welcome to the treasure hoarder booth.
Why is your name a fruit?
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Wait, what?
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
Dang.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost Spire confidence.
I see.
Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth.
Like it says for NTE, the character's always guaranteed. Oh, well, I heard there's no pity system. I heard about that. It was the same for Lord of Heroes too. It was always guaranteed at like 90, but you could get it earlier too. And like for Lord of Heroes, like even if you end up pulling a different 5-star from that bander, you could still get the character after 90 pulls. It doesn't reset, which was really cool.
The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
But Lord of Heroes EOS, so you can't download that anymore. Sadly.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first.
Fruity
and a treasure
Order?
hoarder second.
Fruity Order. That sounds familiar. Fruity Order, never heard of it. Oh, that sounds familiar.
Have you been living under a rock? Ugh, never mind. You'll hear all about our heroic deeds soon enough.
Heroic? What treasure hoarders can be heroes?
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
Is he a new guy? Maybe he's like a new recruit and they wanted to give him like a chance or something? If I do manage to join the order, I wonder what nickname they'll give me. So you're not actually in there. Savage, fierce, barbaric, they all sound cool to me. But what about your Lockaberry? I think Lockaberry sounds way better. I want you my thing back. I just wanted to like, I wanted to match the event art. Well, we talked to Nakama, Lockaberry, we talked to the children. Is there anyone else? Oh, the kids. Over here? Dory! Bro!
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay! Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time.
Don't you worry, Yehoda. We're good friends with her.
Oh, hello! Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
And how much are those discounts?
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
Oh no!
Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, That's not my problem.
This is not my pop crazy.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
Like, says they give you 2, 3, 5-star basically standard characters. 1 in nail, 1 for pulling on the standard. Ooh, that sounds like a pretty good deal. So, like, when you hop in the game, you just immediately get 5 stars.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just...
And in your favor...
Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songemabe, for me, please.
She gives Yehoda so much trouble. So that's why you came to see Doria, just to beg her to remain the rips off.
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
What? Wait, you have to buy that?
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
Poor Yehoda. Oh, hello, Arrow. Welcome. I just happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for the perusal. And just for you, an exclusive Arrow discount, 50% off of everything. Oh my gosh. So, like, I have a question. Those 2 characters you get from the free characters, are they, like, really good? Or are, like, they, like, good just at the beginning of the game? I guess we gotta visit Nefa's booth first. Oh, Yehoda! Is she just walking around? What is she hiding? Oh, Beto!
It's her! The boss of the Spina di Rosula! Huh?
Eh?
Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehoda?
Shh! Don't you see him over there? Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side.
She's not that scary.
An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear.
Oh, jeez.
I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the 2 of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though.
They're still, like, freaking out for nothing. What? It's a selector? Oh! Well, the game is just starting. If you choose a child, you might be set. That sounds pretty cool. So selector, so you can select what you want.
You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
We love them both. The selector or the characters in this game? Let me handle this.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon.
Navia.
Partner?
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelists of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself. Plus, now that the travelers arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
She has no idea. Yo, hold up. The characters? Yep. I absolutely love Navia the most.
What's the Traveler got to do with that?
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah. And if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
Yup, they would never cause trouble. In fact, they would save her.
Well, here you have it. Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
You don't call me the Traveler for nothing. That's so true, so true. Oh, I thought Clarion disappeared. Let's make sure I don't wanna miss out on. Oh, Leapin! And yeah, this guy! Wait. Okay, leave him. Best for last.
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Ooh.
Really? Wow-wee. You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
Oh, dang. That's such a good deal.
Cool. What kind of connections?
Hey, you can't go around asking people questions like that.
That's true. That's understandable. They doesn't want the connections to be stolen. These non-cry ingredients are fascinating. Their properties are nothing like anything from Mondstadt. I really must find a way to... Oh, a customer. Is it? Welcome. Please feel free to browse. I just got a few things I need to take care of here. But please be aware, I can't sell you alcohol if you're underage. Not even here in non-cry. Oh. Oh, dang. That's good of him to say. Literally. Good to refuse children for alcohol. Leave it.
Hey, look! It's our old pal Lieben.
Our old pal. I have E5 saver now, by the way, in HSR. I'm saving for E6, and I'm saving for Sunday. Ooh, nice, nice. That's pretty awesome. I want to save for my, I want to save for, like, when sample becomes a 5-star. But now they're, like, getting, like, SP form, like, Blade. I don't even know what SP form means, but Blade's getting a new form, and he looks so flipping cool. Ah! And then, what was her name? One of the generals. One of the generals is getting a rerun. I wanna...
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
It has.
Oh, wait. You know this guy too? Okay. I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Oh, there's a Fatui behind us.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Ordinary.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
Baz, are you not in the box of Marvels business anymore? Yeah, what about that? I need to buy Primos.
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration.
Please tell me they're not gonna... I mean, Snezhnaya is the last Seventh Nation, so...
But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Oh, it's confirmed! Oh my goodness, Lehman, you're awesome! Doing business this far to the north requires traveling a long way. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go by some debris or caravan, but what's likely to sell well. And he's got some fruit to sell too, and pumpkin. Oh, I know, some of these are veggies. Tomatoes. You could like buy his fruit and stuff. Maybe he has like bread and make a fruit sandwich. And just eat a fruit sandwich at this expo. Where's the lady? There she is. Lady, hello. What you selling? Oh my gosh, guns. Okay.
Wait, that's a familiar face. Isn't that Vizwava?
I don't even remember her.
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Hold on.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Huh? I mean, she written it. She wrote it down. It's just people are too lazy to read. That's their fault. Lizawa is a Fatui NPC who appears in Fontaine and Outcry, describes a tough rifle-wielding soldier. She is notable tense encounter NPC Edler, kind-hearted merchant in expressing interest in fighting the Traveler. Wait, is she that Fatui lady that appeared during one of the other like merchant lady that was doing the robot? Right? Was she that person? I think I know who she is. Genshin Luis La. What quest? What about the side quest? Nah, I might be wrong. I don't know. War game scenario. Oh! Region of the outskirts. Kuvaki experimental design. I think she is. That one girl that was like causing problems for one of the experimental girls. I think it was an event.
Oh wait, So you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low. So they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works. And desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
People who just don't care. Please do remember to take appropriate precautions and put on protective gear before using these in the field. Oh, Arrow! I didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets. You're free to browse, but someone of your abilities really does deserve a newer high-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith to keep it in tip-top condition. I think that's everyone now. Maybe. There's no one on the boat that's selling randomly, is there? No one down, that'd be a weird shop place. How to get down there? They have to jump down, and then someone would have to set up a ladder for them to get back up. I think we are good. Maybe. I want to make absolute sure I don't miss anything. What over here? Gangsters looking like gangsters. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I still keep running around. I think we're good. Whoa! Oh. Well, I was building Kiara and she did 11K in one burst. Woo! That's right, before I quit. That's actually pretty awesome. Well, how do I get back? Over there. We already talked to Navia over her booth. Who's that booth? Oh!
Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Inef's goods are selling. Let's go check!
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yes. Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Aina was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
I will help, of course.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it
Come
out.
with me.
A device that uses Pneuma and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
What is...
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
So, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to keep people from selling them?
Huh?
And why did they bring Aino?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it.
I think so.
Elon? Chevron? What are you doing here?
And why are you interrogating poor little Aino?
Traveler. Paimon. How did you find this place?
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Nefa, why don't you get Aino out of here? There's no danger to her.
Understood.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
Oh, when we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something?
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm all ears.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off, so that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
Wait, you're all working together? Hold on. The product we brought trades in the bait? Oh my.
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
But,
Well...
Ooh, this is a tough situation.
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
Yeah, we should still take him to Nefer. We get to see her again though. Ooh. Wait, I wonder if we can run into... enough. I know, or if they're just at the same booth again. Ah, they're just at the same booth. Oh, wait! I just saw something! I know!
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point.
At some point.
Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
And then I know can have all the desserts she wants.
Your point being?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
Oh!
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it.
Okay, how do we do that?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
Huh?
Eh?
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot. By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
But I don't think that's what she wanted, though.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider. What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
All right, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
Technical? Is there something wrong with her arm?
Technical support?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too.
Oh, does she want them to help?
I know. Surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
She's really scared.
Let me think. If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL.
Has things been your fault before? Okay, what happened?
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation.
Eh?
Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo.
That is terrible.
The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
Yeah, but you really gotta protect the children, though.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
I know, do you think you can help Yehoda out?
Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
Oh, what's that?
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation.
Oh? Give the story.
To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, There's pretty much nothing in Notcry that you won't be able to handle.
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it. But I'm only letting you use it once. So you better save it for when you really need it.
Okay. It's gotta be something crazy.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
A sticky situation. I wonder what that sticky situation is. Like, what did she get herself into? What are you looking at? I guess this is one for Yehoda. Oh!
Watch out there, Yehoda!
Just keeping an eye on things. Looking out for any problems that might need me to step in.
Oh, the children!
Hey, you three! What are you doing here? There should be at least one of you manning the booth at all times.
Accessing booth operation logs. Analyzing. Neb left to try and buy a new blueprint. Ati soon followed to try and stop him. Finally, Rhea came to mediate between them.
What? Seriously?
I keep telling you, we don't have that much Mora to spare.
I just wanted to have a look. What's wrong with that?
Guys, seriously, stop fighting!
Here's the thing, Neb. Even if you could afford to buy a blueprint, I'm afraid I couldn't allow it. I know you like building stuff, but these designs aren't for toys like the kind you're used to. They're for weapons, which are very complicated to build and extremely dangerous.
That's very true.
That's a load of baloney, dumpster diver. My designs are toys too, actually.
Oh, never mind.
You build a machine that can blast monsters into the sky, and in your mind, that's a toy?
I mean, at the end of the day, is there really that much difference between weapons and toys anyway?
Not where Knuckle Duckle's concerned. That's for sure.
That's not the point. Anyway, you there with the brown hair, you want a blueprint?
Yeah! I want to make some thwack and smack defense bots too. I also have some design ideas of my own. And with your bots as the basis, maybe I'll be able to try them out for real.
I get it. Your head's so full of ideas you want to bring to life that you can hardly sleep at night. You try eating some snacks to take your mind off things, but it doesn't seem to help anymore.
Exactly!
Oh.
But what can I do? I'll never be able to afford one of your blueprints.
This kid is an inventor. He wants to invent stuff.
Well, you must have blueprints for the toys you've made too, right? Let's trade. One of your toys for one of mine.
Really? Thank you so much, ma'am. Is it ma'am or...
It's Boss. Boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop.
Thank you so much, boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop.
Oh, that was sweet of Ino.
That was very thoughtful. Who are you, and what have you done with Ino?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm a boss, aren't I? A lot of people depend on me. Looking out for them is a big part of the job.
Did that really just happen? For a moment there, Ino stopped being a little kid and acted like a full-on grown-up. A grown-up who's shorter than the kid she was looking out for, but still.
Paimon, you're even shorter.
Previous records indicate that Ino has a 94% chance of adopting such behaviors when encountering a child in a similar situation to herself.
Oh, that was cute though. I like that. Sorry, I tried to mute my mic in time before I sneezed. Dang it. Blech. I think that's all you hold up. You know, this kind of reminds me of Magearna or Diancie. Because Magearna is all like a mech Pokemon. And it kind of has the same vibe. But then, like, it doesn't have like the same, like, spike at the end close to the floor. But Diancie does it, but it's more rock related than mech. It's like a Diancie Magearna type thing. Pokemon. Visit Criterium Secret. Hold on. No more. Yehoda sightings is there. Whoa! What are you guys doing here? People just keep appearing out of nowhere.
Oh, Blintz and Iwa! Fancy seeing you here!
Ah, traveler. Paimon. How do you do?
Are you here to buy some stuff?
That's our secondary goal. To put it in Mr. Flintz's words, it's important for Lightkeepers to spend some time in the land of the living every once in a while.
That sounds like something he'd say, yeah. Are you interested in these muskets? Since we're friends, Paimon will let you in on some insider info. This officer here is basically selling scrap.
Oh, I'm well aware. The sign makes that quite clear.
True.
I'm interested in this particular piece because it brings to mind a picture I once saw.
A picture?
It featured several Ratniki and a Fatui officer who fought alongside them. The weapon that the latter used was identical to this one.
The Fatui teamed up with the Lightkeepers?
That sounds pretty cool.
That's not unusual. I've heard similar stories from our older members. The owner of this musket must have been a hero who stood against the Wild Hunt as well. But why would you sell a hero's firearm?
That's just how the rules work on our end. Everyone agreed to it. Whether it's a no-name sergeant like me or a renowned hero. Our equipment is to be collected and redistributed once we're dust on the wind. The stuff that's usable is given to new recruits. And the scrap is sold for whatever price it can still fetch. That way, we can at least put it towards feeding the grunts, you know? Better than following them to the grave.
That's true, very true.
Huh.
A thought-provoking perspective.
I think I'm going to buy this musket, Mr. Flintz. Could you tell me a few more stories about it when you get the chance?
Of course.
Careful, it might explode on you. Hold on. Tales of Many! This was part of a mini event! What? I did not know this. Ah, I did not know that. I wouldn't have done this if I knew. It could have been for a mini event on Wednesday. I thought it was like one of those like you gotta catch the character on the first day of the quest, and then the second part of the quest they're gone forever. I thought it was that. No wonder there were so many. Oh my gosh. I was just running around doing that. Oops. I really gotta check things from now on. Well, whatever. We'll save the rest of the half for next on Wednesday. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep running into them. Who knows? Oh, here we go. Ah, but I have to use the bathroom before we walk in to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Should be alright, right?
Well, that was still pretty fun though. I just wish I saved it for Wednesday. Okay, be right back.
This should be all right.
It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cupcakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even in Neffa's super angry mode.
This should be all right. Right? This should be all right. This should be all right. Right?
Don't worry. I put Neffa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
This should be all right. Right? This should be all right.
Okay, I'm back.
This
But
should
I'm
be all right.
such a dumb. We spent those 2 hours mostly doing the Tails thing. That's part of the mini games, like section that I would have done on a Wednesday. Bro.
Got a really bad toothache. Why?
It is what it is. So.
Help me!
We haven't even finished the first part 1. Like, bro, is this an epilogue? This is an epilogue. We could do the first part 3s, and then we could save the epilogue for, like, next, just to make up for us stupidly doing the Tails when that was supposed to be saved for Wednesday. Could do that. I'll think about it. We'll see.
Never! You hear? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
Oh? And she doesn't seem surprised.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
That's where we came in.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
Yep. So this was the plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital.
That's okay.
Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous.
On our border have been more aggressive? A weapon?
The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire.
Oh, that's terrible.
Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
Also, Spina really is helping. Oh my gosh, Navi is amazing.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from, and it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
Oh, Nefer does not like that.
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
While everyone watches? What if they're not watching?
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Oh, dang! We would have to come up with a plan.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
Oh, gosh.
We have a deal.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
Well, everything should go according to plan if the Traveler's involved.
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Don't mention it. I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Ooh! Yeah, no problem. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Cool. And that would have not taken 2 hours if I didn't. If I knew this was part of an event and not one of those things where like you do one quest story event and then it goes into the second and then you're like you miss the characters forever because they're only for that one quest, like random sightings, then I wouldn't have did that. I would have saved it for Wednesday. That would have been awesome. I gotta stop complaining. No more complaining. It was still fun to do.
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Sounds very shady too. Did you guys say anything else? What if
When
I talk?
this is all over,
looks like we'll be working together.
Maybe if I
This
talk
whole
to a different
negotiation
person.
really feels like.
Okay, they'll say the same thing. Building looks amazing, and I love this rug. I like the marking on it. It looks really pretty. She really knows how to stylize her working space. Wait until 7 to 10, 2 days from now? Yes. Set that up for me. I like the new feature that they do. They like set it up for you if you press L3 for PlayStation. So on the quest thing. I quite like that.
Hey, well, it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Chevres.
Okay, we got this. It's like, can we still teleport to the boat? No, we can't. Beto's boat is gone. I'm so sad. I wonder if you can like see it. It's still in the distance though. Oh, you can. We just have to go over there. I hold in my sneeze.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
Oh, Beto's showing the children. That's cute.
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
It's a smaller version.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
No.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing. Wait, are these 3?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
What's Paimon suspecting them?
I'm sorry. Are these 3 preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on. Time to go.
No, it seems Beto was having fun with the children.
Oh, do we have to?
Oh, don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
Oh, the kid's sad.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
Oh!
How much would it cost?
Ati wants it?
Not a single mora.
Oh, they meant to see it in action.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play. Boy, do they love it.
That's cute! What? Beto's amazing with children. She loves children.
If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys.
I mean, you gotta see it in action. It does sound really bad, but you gotta actually see it.
Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
That was a bit kind of rude.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway,
Well,
what did you want to talk about?
No, wait, no, that wasn't rude. He was just worried. I was taking that the wrong way.
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Yalen!
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Oh my god, that wouldn't scare anyone.
Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
Huh?
He's coming this way!
Steady now.
Oh dang! I just saw the traveler jump!
That's mighty expensive.
Chevres. Oh.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
No.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Very valid.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh?
Oh.
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Here? The way he even speaks is shady.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Part 2, let's go. Oh, I'm so sick. Ugh. Although the symptoms aren't bad as my sicknesses that I got before, so they're quite manageable, not gonna lie. It's the simplest. I can still breathe, kinda, halfway. And then my throat only hurts like a teensy tiny bit. Not really bad. And then all that's left is sneezing. I just have to mute my mic in time. Or try to hold it in if I can't grab my mic without breaking it in the process. What the? All the way over there at the ship? Oh. Bro. I guess we could teleport this time. Kinda don't want to. Kinda want to swim there. This time. Whee! Any future people watching, just skip this. Unless you want to see someone swim all the way to the boat. Oh wow, this is very far. That's why I gotta swim regularly. Don't you worry, I got porridge. I'll get my stamina half back up again. I think we got this. It is very far though, like look how far it is. Makes sense though, it's a big boat. And then you gotta think about like how close the ground is over here. Should be able to take it. It only goes to half. Yep, see, didn't even fill up all the way. Get in there. The sky's turning purple. Blue, 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 blue. I hope I was not swimming in a circle. Oh, very pretty though. Like, look at this. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. We might be saved by the scene. One thing I could do that I did for exploration was I waited the actual 5 minutes just to get my stamina. And then continued climbing. But I had to do that a couple times. I did not wanna fail. Oh, this one's closer. Oh, we can catch a break if we just get to it. Ugh. Yes! Let me climb on it! No! Please! Are you serious? You just expect me to die? Oh, we got saved by the scene.
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
I don't think it's gonna be that simple.
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
True.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
I can work around that. But only as long as the deal goes ahead.
What do you have in plan?
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
As long as we get it back.
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Are they having a fight?
It sounds like it.
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
Navia. I love her.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Ooh, their plans like merge together.
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
True. I could be the poxy.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Oh. Yeah, we're kind of famous everywhere. That's a problem.
Then, you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good to me. He doesn't stand a chance against both of us.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Yeah! We got this! Let's go! Hung. Good day, officer in charge of surface wear for land attack support. At your service. Write the job title, indeed. Does she have a scar on her face? She does! That's cool! Look! She has like scars on her face. It tells you like she probably like has been in battle and like knows how to fight. And her title too. Just got teleporting all day long. Teleport.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Welcome to the Adventures Guild. Oh, 32 minutes. Thing. Navia, if only I could get your weapon. It would look amazing on you. And then I'll just keep switching between the Melazine weapon and this beautiful weapon. Out of all the female characters that are not kids, Navia is definitely my most favorite. I don't know what she would place in overall favorites though, because I love for silliness I love Ito. But for like mafia boss type silliness I love Navia. And then for wholesomeness I love Bennett. But like I don't know where to place them in like 1, 2, or 3. I don't know. But I love all three of them. And then like for Klee, for absolute overloaded cuteness, oh my gosh, she definitely places #1. If we're counting cuteness level. I love children that cause mischief. They're so funny. Oh, are we going to the flagship? As always, the flagship. Oh, I was wondering where's the mark? Of course, it's in the flagship. It's weird too because it says underground, but it's not that close to the ground. But that's only because of like the stairs up here that leads more upward, so it can confuse you a little, you know. Or maybe that's just me. Paimon.
There he is.
Oh, you really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Bro.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumidu's Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Oh.
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
Oh, that's our cue. What's it? We got him.
Huh, take that!
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
Don't worry, Chevra's got this.
The captain of the special patrol will take it from here.
One just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
Oh! Oh! Okay. Does it move on my cue? No, doesn't move the controller movement. I gotta control it manually.
Nope, not this way.
Oh, cool!
Had enough? Then turn around! Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
Oh my gosh. Dang!
My leg!
My leg! It's broken.
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20.
Oh!
Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Wait, so...
Don't even
she's already
think about
got
it.
them. Oh, she has her men! No way! No, wait, no, that's, Navia's men. Spina del Rosula. Oh! Oh, my, that's so cool.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
Yes! Let's go! Wait, I need that screenshot. This is literally a boss king. I love that.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
Why you're laughing?
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
Wow! Navia is something else.
Oh my gosh, I love Navia and Cloran's friendship. It's so funny.
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula could mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
Spina di Rosula mobilize these kinds of...
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
Oh no, we're gonna have to pay for that.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Oh.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
Oh gosh.
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
Real work?
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good. With Navi's help, she and Jevers escorts the suspects away.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
True. The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevres will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
We can make this into a novel.
Excuse me. Are you the
Pardon?
traveler?
Oh!
Yehuda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh gosh, what's happening?
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
We gotta go quickly.
Then let's get a move on!
I hope the children are okay. Oh jeez, I know Yehuda can take care of herself, but like, if everyone is mad, it's gotta be like a huge amount of people coming after the children. Oh? Oh?
I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse?
What? Throw the guild under the bus.
Get it together, Yehoda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
A theft? A thief?
A theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Beto?
Beto? Wait, that means...
Someone stole the ballistas?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
How did they... Who stole it?
Well,
and they're
all
so
the
big
prototypes
too.
have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
Why does Bill say sign on buff?
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative. Do we have to tell her?
No way!
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
There's no way.
I know, it's just...
They don't tell me they stole it. Or maybe they saw the people who stole it? Maybe the dad!
Miss Yehoda.
What you got yourselves into?
What are you three doing here?
Then maybe they just saw the perpetrator.
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashfapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehoda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
Oh, and it might have been...
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashfapati would do something like that, but...
What? The kids might suspect them.
Ashfapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse. Uh-oh.
The question is, was he acting alone, or is he connected to the crime ring?
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, of course not, but... how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
Yes.
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
I really hope he was not the one to steal the ballista, cause like, he said he was doing this for the children and wanted to let them have fun. And then he does this behind their backs, like that was not it at all. I really hope it's not that. Look at the crowds here in May and so many new interesting things. If only everybody could get out. Ah, they say the same thing. We still gotta go to the curatorium. Down. You know, the building looks old and like you don't expect to see something so fancy on the inside, you know? You expect some type of small apartment or something, or maybe not small, but yeah. Because the door is really small, but then you just see all that fanciness. Y'all exchange intel.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
Ah.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little.
Oh.
He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left.
Same band of eremites in the desert?
We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nagcry not too long ago.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups.
Technological capabilities?
Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils.
Whoa, that is intense. There's fire.
But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
What?
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
The guardian? So he's one of the technical... So the survivors of that band of eremites are back in the weapons business? Oh.
Sounds like it.
Uncle Ashwapati would never do something like that. No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashwapati hates weapons.
He hates it?
Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
Oh...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashwapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
There's no chance he'll risk himself.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashwapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate.
She's a lone wolf.
As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
They both look happy in the back.
Seizure?
Hey, don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, Traveler.
As long as I get paid. No worries, I also want to see this through. Part 2 complete. It don't take long to complete. Yeah. Okay. 2 days, 7 to 10. Oh. These are quite quick quests.
Looks like she managed to track down Ashwapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
I love how she attacks too. It's pretty funny. I keep sniffling.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
No vehicle in.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarence and I have got things covered at the expo.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Ooh, the cool walk. And green shop.
Wait!
Oh, wait! Oh.
sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
Oh, kid.
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Oh, that's a great promise.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
And for that, we are in part 3. Alright, we got this. Oh, a side quest with robots.
Stop right there!
Whoa!
Where is he?
We missed him.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Oh, wait.
Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
Oh? On purpose?
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
No.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
Ah! I might have to mute my mic for a bit.
Search the area.
Strange.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic for a bit. I'll be right back.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. I really want to go traveling.
Okay, hi. Sorry if I took longer than 5 minutes.
As long as I have my friends with me.
Oh my god, Navia, I love you. It's literally all about the power of friendship. I miss Malus and Silver. Her old team. I miss them. Come here. Come here, my doggo. Come here. I hope Navia and Corian gets like a 6th story quest. I would love another like story quest from Corian, the tabletop team. And then for Navia, her story quest made sense, of course it was really sad, but I want a much more happier story quest next. Like, one where she's not crying so much. It was so sad.
There's a letter here!
There's a letter.
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
Might be for us?
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Yes.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
I can't pick up my dog. Come here, dog. Oh, dog. They're giving her hugs. I want a free tomato. A book? Book.
These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, they broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at 2 separate scenes and picked up by 2 separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
Maybe he was asking for help.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Maybe against them.
Unlikely.
Undercover.
He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
I gotta take you out of cough drop.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort.
So my dog growl.
I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
Oh. Oh. No way.
It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst.
Eremites? Did he run into them?
Could you spare some water? I'm a Kashara researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you.
Oh?
Here, give me your canteen.
Oh, dang. Oh my god, bro. Don't drink all of it.
You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
Oh?
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
This Eremite's very nice.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kashara research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Yeah, that's my concern too.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
Odd job? Like being an errand boy.
I've heard you Kasharawa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
Oh!
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Kasharawar scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me.
Oh, that sounds sweet, but then how did it come to them making weapons?
Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything.
People?
Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
And the gem?
Well, we have a right to this oasis, too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Does sound like that. There's a bird, though.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Waset being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done.
Oh no, putting your life's work odd.
I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes, scattered around Sumeru, were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target. In effect, turning them into a weapon.
A blur? I wonder what the lore is.
Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up.
No, don't do it.
The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, They don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
He's taking the bait.
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't like this.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
Fine. Give him the money.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
We can sell food.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
Is he gonna try and kill him? Oh!
What was that?
No! Don't tell me! Oh! Oh no! Why would he do that?
No!
Oh my gosh!
Kaem was it.
Oh! Oh, he was so sweet too! The child!
How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaem Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
This
it
is
was
so
only
messed
later
up.
that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say there was a good reason. They had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children.
Oh.
And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
That is so terrible. Oh my god.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
So that's why they've been like traveling a lot too. What? Oh, look at this picture. It's so sweet too. Oh. Okay, right there. I'm back, but I need to go. I'm heading to the museum event tonight. See ya. Bye bye, Honey Rose. Thanks for saying hi. You dodged a really sad scene. Have fun.
This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened.
Oh, they might hate him for it. I don't know.
I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
He's gonna take revenge. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
Adam, you were like, I just broke my record. 4 sneezes in a row. Earlier, at the beginning of the stream, it was 3. Next will be 5. Yes, you wait. I can't just let him get rid of our target either. The crime ring runs deep. There's still conspirators we need to track down. It was hard to listen to this while I was sneezing. So where did you go to find him?
Oh?
You got
something? Oh?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods?
Oh, snap! He's not working for them! So our original plan could have worked all along!
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
Dang, oh my gosh. Where's the rendezvous? Rendezvous.
Ashvapati,
Julian says hello. Hello, Julian. How are you today? We're currently doing the Genshin event. Which part are we in the event? I think it's part of 3, and then there's an epilogue at the end.
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade, at least.
Julian says, sorry, I'm late. I got a notification. Nah, you're good. You're not late. My streams are there for whenever people want to decide to join, and if they don't, they don't. No worries.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
You're mine. He's gonna kill him.
Is
Whoa!
that Fatui tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever.
He trapped him.
Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years. But it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kayemwazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige.
Prestige?
You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
No, they can still be lowlifes. Even fancy people.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me.
Oh?
You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh, no way! Holy! It's coming at him!
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
I don't think he was planning on going out alive.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
Oh my god. I almost went to jail in Neverness to Everness because I was hitting NPC. That's funny.
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier.
Hold it right there, all of you.
Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage.
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news.
Very bad news.
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
It is quite merciful. You go to the fortress and Maripede and can make a second life.
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Neb, and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
Aww.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone.
Oh.
Because I have blood on my hands.
But I don't think he would have done it if he knew that was gonna happen. But it still happened. Ugh. But it was for a good reason. I was about to cheat on Sparkle. I needed to control myself. This is a good reason. You don't just beat people up over something you did. Julian, have some shame.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Yeah.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Hmm? Amusement? Whoa! Oh, that bully! Whoa! No way!
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Just trying to look cool. Oh dang! Beidou! to see your team in action. Oh dang.
Captain, we're in position.
Prepare to intercept! On my signal!
She's gonna shoot at them?
Fire!
Oh, it's a Melanie. They're trying to get into fireworks! No way!
A fireworks show?
Oh. Navia!
Recording mode on. Has this always been part of the show?
She has no idea what those fireworks actually are. Oh my god, turning ballistas into fireworks, that's crazy.
No funny business.
No funny business. Hold on.
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
Oh, I saw this coming. I didn't see this coming either. I didn't see it
If
coming.
you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Random says, oh, hello Random, hi. I think this is part 3 of the quest we're in. We're doing the little special event that has like cool art on it. Buy a bike? A bike? Maybe I should take a car next to Neverness to Everness? Oh! You mean buy a bike for him. Not sure of the prices crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
Oh, this was part 3. The story, the little event story, it's so short. A little sad that it's kind of like so short, you know? Do fishing, Jillian? Fishing? Jillian says, then I will tell Sparkle I bought it for her. The bike. But hello guys, I just finished Neverness story. Ooh! It seems you guys are having a lot of fun with it. Oh. Whatever. I'm currently sick. If I sound sick to you, if you hear like sniffles or a little cough, yeah, that's the reason.
What do you think they did with Ashmapaji in the end? Let's go ask them for an update.
Is this the epilogue? Pretty sure this is next is the epilogue. Ugh. there's no 50-50, so yeah, I'm enjoying the game. Get every character you want. Now, can I get this weapon I want for my goddess, Navia? Please, no, no. She deserves it.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
A heart. That's wholesome. Okay, before we get into this epilogue, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ah! My dog almost climbed on my controller! That's my fault for placing it on the couch. 5 minutes. There we go. Let's put it on the table. Be right back.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I'm back, and I'm gonna sit back down. Any more comments? There's no 50-50. Oh, I heard that. Okay. Let's sit back down. Okay. Never!
Great! Everyone's in one place!
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you...
Oh, the children are trying to protect them.
Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
So fair. Let's go.
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
Oh, what are they gonna say?
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
They still want him! They forgive him!
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Oh,
Traveler,
dang.
Yelan. On behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
Yes, it's been a pleasure. Thank God Navia came.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well.
I really
See
like
ya.
that they put Yelan's outfit, like her newer outfit on instead of her old one. I like her newer outfit a lot.
Looks like you're a free man.
Free!
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
Is next week gonna be Star Wars Week? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. How much of the Star... I'm pretty sure yes. Because I'm pretty sure they only have 20 days left, and ZZZ has plenty of time. Because they recently came out with their update last week, the week I didn't stream. So I'm pretty sure yes, but no promises. Because I do not want to miss out on Star Rail events, trust me.
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true.
We're gonna be catching up on a lot of gacha stuff, so because we're behind. It didn't take me long to find out that you lied about nearly everything.
I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
Yeah.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end?
Oh, Dory?
Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
Oh, Dory here's business. She's listening.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now.
You never know. You might be surprised. Well, one of the events is gonna take 2 days at least. Ooh, the co-op event can be done in one stream though. Oh yeah, the one where you join the Trinaster Express. I wonder what that one is. There gonna be? Is that like Cake Cat Dash? Oh, you said that I can invite Cake Cats to my room, right? I was wondering if it there was racing involved too. You know, the one where we got Jing Yuan to win even though he sleeps at the starting line, which is so cute. The Cake Cat.
Sure. We could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer.
Oh gosh.
Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
No! Her next victim! It's gonna be the next Kaveh incident.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
Sure can.
Huh?
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself.
Herself? Oh my gosh.
Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be expensive.
What the?
K-Cat is permanent, which is likely collect them all type. Okay. Have time to think it then. I'm definitely gonna do that couple event. I'm gonna stream it. Don't you worry. I will. It's just the other events that are limited time. I want to do the limited time ones first, so then I don't miss out. Although we might.
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness.
There's a lot
They
to
always
think.
say you can find everything at the Nodcry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy.
Yeah. Actually, this is a lucky day.
Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work.
Oh, that sounds sweet. Oh, wait, that's pretty good.
I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
But did they get anything? Did they, like, sell any of their toys?
Deal!
Hooray!
Whoa! Look at the art! Wait, that's cute! Oh my gosh, and Navia's in it! She has the sunglasses. I love when she pulls out the sunglasses. It's pretty funny. You see, like, Yelan and Shadrevs and Beto just hanging out in the back. Never seems pretty happy, too. The way she's just presenting the item on top of the box. This is a pretty good art. Wait, do you think I could put this art on my wall in the mansion? The teapot, tea house. I don't know. Sparkle told me to take the stuff back. The stuff back? At first I thought you banned me because YouTube was not letting me send a message. Maybe I said something they didn't like. No, it was not that bad. I will tell you this, Julian. Julian, if you look at the rules in the description and read every single one, ask yourself, did you break any of them? Every single answer in your mind will be no. You have not broken a single one. I would not ban you. In fact, I like it when you're in my chat. I find your role playing quite silly, so I would never. Yeah, YouTube tends to take away my messages too sometimes. On one of my streamers' streams, it happens.
Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory. Yup.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
Was that the epilogue? I'm pretty sure that was the epilogue. Wrong one. Yup, that's the epilogue. That's everything. Oh my gosh. The stuff I got from the NPCs is in Neverness to Everness. The stuff I got from NPCs Neverness to Everness? Wait, is there an item that's called Neverness to Everness even though that's the game's name and they gave that to you? The NPCs. How long have we been streaming for? 4 hours? 4. It's almost, it's like 5, 6. Yeah. Tale of the memory. There's 2. I did 2 of that. There's 1 of that. Let me reread how many more left are these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Please continue to be the part of the trade expo. You never know when an opportunity comes knocking. Alright. More treasure hoarders have arrived. However, it appears that they're not on the same side as the one participating in the event. I guess we could do the rest of this, maybe. Should we? There's not much left. There's only 6. Or we could save it for Wednesday. Let's say, okay. I'll lead you guys aside. We can save the rest of the small 6 episodes for Wednesday for the mini games event. Because we're gonna come back to this again. And do the mini games. Or we could do it now. Either way is fine with me. Unless you guys don't want to decide and I'll decide. YouTube deleted it like 4 times, so that's why it might be something I said. I see. YouTube can be a bit weird. Lately, YouTube has been getting very strict. Lately. So, it happens. Blah. Do I have any more primos? No! I need Navia's weapon. I have to gift it to her. Well, 4 hours. How many are there? 6, right? I think I'll have to figure it out. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. There's no telling where they are though. It might take a little while to find them. Okay. I think we can save it for next week because I'm pretty sure those mini events are probably going to be pretty small. So it might only take like 2 hours to finish all those mini events. And those 6 episodes will make the stream a bit longer for Wednesday. So I think I'll call it here. It's been a good amount of hours. It's been 4. It's almost 6 o'clock. Okay. Thank you all for watching and joining and chatting. And I hope YouTube stops taking your messages away one day, Julian. I promise I would never ban you at all. As long as you follow the rules, and so far you've been following. So you're good. Oh, I wish you all the best of luck in your polls and everything, and never to see ever to. Bye bye. I'll see you all on Wednesday and Saturday.